Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than...
Play that music too loud. Show me what you do now.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Justinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words.
I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, or you could get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night.
Okay, thank you all for your patience. Welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV, Road to Dawntrail, Post Heaven's Ward, Hildebrand stuff. I figured it'd just be easier just to sit around and do the Hildebrand stuff and get it out of the way. It is funny, it's a little stupid, but it's, I don't know. Like, the first time I played the Hildebrand, like the first Hildebrand thing, I thought it was so dumb. But it kind of grows on you, and like just the fucking insanity, like it's just something to kind of slow down with Final Fantasy XIV with, you know, no end of the world shit. It's just an idiot inspector who is basically Eorzea's version of Inspector Gadget going around, so yeah. You mean KH is Riku's Keyblade? No, I don't know. What's the name of Kingdom Hearts? What's the name of Riku's fucking Keyblade? Oh, you have to remember, I played the first game, the first Kingdom Hearts game, and played a little bit of the second one, and a tiny bit of the third one, and I still don't know what the fuck's going on in that game, in that series. Like, it's more confusing. It's more confusing than a fucking Final Fantasy. Way to the Dawn. No. No. Kind of like that, though. Alright. So, Grace had a Oracle pull, I think. Let me see. I think Grace did an Oracle pull. Yes, one Oracle card pull. And Silver did a Hydrate. Thank you for the Hydrate. I do need the Hydrates. Y'all will probably hear me cough a lot, and I am so sorry. Still not 100%, but we working on that. Blame Enix. I do. I blame Square for a lot of things. Mostly my horrible, horrible video game addiction since I was a teenager. But anyway, can't really say that because I was addicted to video games like whenever I was a little kid too, because I liked Nintendo and stuff. And just Square Enix didn't help it. But alright. One Oracle card reading coming up. Let's see what we got here. Three card pull. Okay. We can do a 3-card pull, too. Get these shuffled. I too need another set of eyes on a thing that happened. Okay, no problem. I got you. No problem whatsoever. Alright. Okay, so, Grace, your card is Rise Above Problems. Alright. Oops. Come here. There we go. Alright, y'all are gonna have to excuse me because with my throat being as scratchy as it is, there will probably be pauses in my readings and places where I might start coughing, and I am sorry for that. But anyway. Okay. Rise above problems. Card meaning. When you're in the middle of a problem, the solution often evades you. See your situation from a higher perspective, and you may see a new way out. Have you been feeling frightened by a seemingly insurmountable situation? Your fears and tension may have created a negative obsession where you think about the problem continually. Although you search endlessly for your solutions, none seem forthcoming, and hopelessness creeps into your consciousness. Whether your situation seems big or small, this card asks you to step back for an instant so that you can better see creative solutions. Ooh, rise above, yes. Instead of continually working on the issue, mentally see yourself giving the problem to heaven's waiting hands. Like completely letting go of an envelope that you're mailing, surrender the issue completely. Then imagine how the fairies might see your problem. How would your problem look from their perspective? Feel the sense of faith and hopefulness that they lend to you, and know that these positive emotions fuel the complete resolution of the issue. Affirmation. My heart, my mind, my life, and everyone in it are perfectly at peace right now. There you go, Grace. I hope that helped you with whatever questions you might have had, or that you at least had fun with it. Okay, so next is Suda with Tarot. So let's get back over to Tarot. There we go. I have to be careful now. There's 2 sets of Oracle and 2 sets of Tarot in this room, and I have to be careful what I grab for. In other words, it's a good thing the boxes are labeled. Oh. Although I'm pretty sure that the child wouldn't mind if I accidentally grabbed his Oracle cards or Tarot cards and used them. He'd probably be like, well, at least they're getting used. Alright, let's see. The cards are behaving tonight. I say while I'm still shuffling, knowing that they very well could just fling right out of my hands. Because, reasons. Because why the hell not? Alright, Suda. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's see what you got. Suda, your first card is Justice. Alright. Descriptor. So, for those that you don't know, whenever I say descriptor on the tarot, this is usually a description of what is on the card. A wise man balances the use of a weapon for aggression or defense. While the Cthulhu cultists call for the rise of the Great Ones, the town prepares for the onslaught of havoc. Will these weapons be used to defend or attack? In the end, attack or defend is a matter of perspective. Only facts can pierce the veil of bias, and only a person of justice can make the judgment of action. Things to consider. The Justice card represents truth, fairness, and balance. You might be called to atone for your actions, or someone close to you might be facing justice resulting from their decisions. Justice is unbiased and seeks truth. It is important to attune with your higher self to understand your will and your intuition. Always accompany your judgment with compassion and understanding, because justice will treat you fairly, and there is no bias between people. This card may be an indication that you need to take responsibility for your actions. When making decisions, it is important to recognize how it will affect your future and your loved one's future. Justice always makes its way around. Don't worry about others getting what they deserve. Alright. The next card is... Four of Wands. Kinda mad that page just popped up. Usually I have to flip for them. Alright, descriptor. The university stands tall in the green aura that surrounds the town. It is a place of refuge and knowledge. It holds many gifts and offers gratification to its students. It is symmetrical in shape. Each side contains 3 windows balancing one another. The middle of the building contains the staircase that brings you up to the main entrance. The main door is closed, but does not mean it cannot be opened. Is this door lined with possibilities? Things to consider. The Four of Wands is a card of foundation, of family and home. This card is a celebration of the hard work that has been done to get where you are, and a celebration of the opportunity you have to continue to build and grow. It celebrates the small victories that have been achieved and utilizes these victories to build a foundation for future growth. And then the last card is Two of Wands. You hung around in the Wands tonight. Alright. Descriptor. In the Call of Cthulhu there are many explorers, those of the sea and those seeking information. The 2 men pictured are climbing a snowy mountain, unaware of what they may find. They are dressed for the weather as they potentially chip away at the ice to get to their destination. One of the men chips away too far, and he finds the blood and bones of an unknown body. Things to consider. The Two of Wands symbolizes an important act. This act is the catalyst in the pursuit of your goals. It is about setting a path for new adventure, setting intuitions and planning to execute. Setting intentions, and planning to execute. It is about putting your intentions before you and allowing the universe to respond. So, those are your 3 cards tonight, Suda. I hope those helped you with any questions you might have had, or that you at least had fun with it. And hey, I didn't burst into a coughing fit in the middle of reading, so score 1 for me. Alright, let's see. No, we'll start after. So much fun. All of the fun I have. Fucking hate the flu, man. This is the first time I've ever had it. That I remember, anyway. Alright, let's get back to the game. Excuse me. And threw my controller way over there. I had to travel and go get it. Alright, there we go. Intriguing. I hope that's intriguing in a good way. Okay, let's... We'll see a lot of falcon's nests tonight, aren't I? Push that back some. There we go. Fuck all that walking. I know it wasn't far, but still. Aha! I knew it! The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics. I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. Brilliant deduction, Nashu. He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father? What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a union of 3 generations of Mandervilles beckons. Wow. I really can't be bothered. Let's look at these. The tracks continue on to the north. Yep. north and the lazy Ora gets on his shadow beast and rides because I'm not fucking walking that far. Tracks continue north. Really? Some of these could be. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow. Fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed. Oh, it couldn't have been Julian and Godbert playing with the snowballs, could it? Ugh, my head. Who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Gigi, if you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he's glad to see that you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks. These dead Steinbocks. Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from mountains above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience. Why are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? Yep, but at least he's clothed. What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us? Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! Mama Nashu says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbert, grant me life. Make me a real boy. He's not a fairy. Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy. Okay, then. God damn it. Never met a man that had to go almost butt-ass naked to do fucking blacksmithing. Poor Jawa. Lol. Then let us begin. Well, he looks like a Lullafell now. This body, it's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbert. Thank you. Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. Byragot, guide my hammer. Jeez. And now he turned him into a Rogadine? Run. Papa Hildy, I'm a Manderville man. Oh god. It's hella snow and frost out there to be in skivvies, right? Gigi, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Papa Hildy. Gigi. My brain cells. No. No, okay. I don't think he's gonna come in for a hug. And now they're both in their undies. Oh. Well, this has turned into WWE. That is one hell of a clothesline, right? Sniff. Now that brings back some memories. Oh god. Airborne! Papa Hildy? Oh dear, who could have done such a thing? Oh, it runs in the family. Oop, oop, time's up. Literally. Gotta love time magic. By the fury, it's just like the vase all over again, miraculously restored to its original form. Hydrate, will do. GG, my boy. Upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable. Weak. Yep. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? But why didn't you say so? A Manderville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman of all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I am a Manderville mammoth." Mother, Father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandpapa Godbert. It all makes sense now, Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julian. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julian. Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. Yeah, somebody's not happy about that shit. Yeah, everybody else got the fuck out the way. And what's so bloody grand about it? Run, motherfuckers. Is Peepaw and Meemaw. Lol. Don't be standing near me with that aura. Don't. Go the fuck on with your giant ass frying pan. I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved boy. Have fun with it. As long as you go on with your giant ass frying pan. Fury take me. I'd heard the tales of dark nights before, but no. No, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical, like as not. But rules be damned, I'm not risking my life to find out. Oh, the first smart thing you've said. Quit cowering. They're mad. Utterly mad. The whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury take me, this idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure, report to your superior, one step at a time. One step at a time. Run on back, one step at a time. I just work here. I ain't suspicious. Back to Foundation again. The Manderville shit needs to pay more. They got me going back and forth so much between Foundation and fucking Eagle's Nest or Falcon's Nest, Bird's Nest, what the fuck it is. Right then. My superiors, having been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Fourtomps, proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machinations, and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there's something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that base, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before. His are time magic. Hold on. Now you stand here before me as proof that Halane smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Dan, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. And if I ever ran away screaming in terror, do not look at any of my dungeon runs from, like, the past. Just don't. I run around screaming a lot. Okay, go on. And concerns the esteemed and now missing and presumed dead Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began, yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. Okay. Oh, the Knights of the oh, the motherfuckers I slightly casually homicided. Yeah. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help that we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way, it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy. Damn it. Whoop. Oh! Welcome in, Boy Wonder. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy ravioli, Batman. Boy Wonder is here. Welcome in. I was just coming in to check you out, bro. Oh no. Oh, glad you could join us, Boy Wonder. How was your stream tonight? What were you streaming? Were you doing more Marvel Rivals? How's that going? I hope you had a great time, and I hope any of the Raiders also had a great time tonight over at Boy Wonders. Furious headbanging. All of the furious headbanging. He raided out when I just got in his stream. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But welcome in. Welcome in anyway. I'm glad you could join us. And if I sound terrible, it's because I'm trying to get over a flu, so like I sound a little bit off. But welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, glad you guys could join us. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Green Hornet. I was winning streak. Yes, Marvel Rivals and new season of Dead by Daylight. No worries, happy to be here. Oh, new season of Dead by Daylight? How's that going? What have they got out? I know, I hope you heal up. Flu sucks. It does. This is the first time I ever remember having the flu. I've had bad colds and stuff, but I don't remember ever having the flu. And this sucks really badly. Not gonna lie. Yep, I got over my cold last week. Ugh, I hope I get over mine that soon. Was playing a bit of DBD today too. Not bad it so far. I haven't played Dead by Daylight since October. I need to hop on one day and play. But it always has to be real late at night for me, so... most people are probably already gone to bed. It was fun. Made a nice killer my last match. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Alrighty. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Praise Halane, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors. And if I can't, to Housefort's Manor. You're welcome. How's stream coming along? It's going pretty good. I just wanted to do something kind of nice and calm. So we're doing the Final Fantasy XIV. I've gotten into the After Heaven's Ward part of the game. And I figured I'd just do the Hildebrand stuff, because it's nothing too daunting. You just go around and help this bumbling detective. And it's just mostly a little story-driven piece. of silliness to kind of like calm down after all the excitement that you just finished off in Heaven's Ward, if you were playing it straight like that. If any of that babbling made any sense. Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming of a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Seer. Dan, good morrow to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. Then I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it a robbery, murder, tax evasion? Understandably taking notes. And help Adam West's Batman be a doofball. Yeah, there you go. Basically what we're doing. Avoision? Wait. Before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing the family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmont. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmont, would you? I guess not. Then where's our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle, too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows, or the wild rose blooms, or whatever plant you decide to say. Vandalism! Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, God, I hit the wrong thing. Oh. I hate it. Okay. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmont's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. I mean, with Final Fantasy, she's not wrong. I have seen houses attack. God damn it, 7. Dangerous indeed, my boy, and besides, we are gentlemen inspectors free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor. Say no more. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the way of the fair sex. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Since when? Oh, ooh la la, the Hellfire Club. Lol. Oh god, no. Mummy, Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ul'dah. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth. Bugger that, you're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand? Grand as it is to see you, you have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. I know too much trivial shit. You never know too much trivial shit, Pseudo. We love your trivial shit here. I know how that feels. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. You say come, Nashu, while you was looking at me. I'm not Nashu. Look the other way, motherfucker. Falls balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry ass of a father. I trust you lot'll help me to keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, it could have gone better, and worse. Let's not keep them waiting. You just don't want to keep her waiting with her giant-ass fucking frying pan. I don't want to keep her waiting with her giant-ass fucking frying pan. Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelfel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? Dead in the ground, I put him there. I mean, I don't know. I'm truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone on to waste on those, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halane's halls. Probably so. Sits in Suda's lap. Oh shiz, a carrot! Ed pats the carrot. Hey carrot, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Not trying to phone tonight. No. Okay. Yay. Alright. Carrot Claire, a chaotic, chill creator who crafts, cross-stitches, and conquers video games. From building AT-ATs to bunnies and card games, this full-time streamer keeps it random and fun. Currently stitching Mr. Bear, but who knows what chaos they'll create next. Ain't that the truth? Ugh. Let's see. Vengeful Maiden. Me besides Hildebrand's mother. I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Sherbert was here, he'd purge the lot of them like a festering sickness they are. Ah, yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. Yeah, such a pity. Feel really bad about that right about now. Hydrate, yes. Papa Hildy, that grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. I just realized tea is a soup. Drink your soup, clockwork. Sip your citrus. I do have some lemon tea, I just don't have any right this second. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if ye said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Nope. Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. These two women are telling me all about what they do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best you can do, then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies, and you call yourself a Manderville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is often unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. Uh-huh. Is the G word gangsta? No. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Ugh. Somehow, I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir that one. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called grand sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Holy, that woman looks spent, right? That's what I was thinking. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray. And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? I've been there. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands right now, just like that? Yep. Get a move on. Alright, it is medicine time for me. I shall be right back after a brief BRB.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you?
Somebody dance, somebody dance, somebody
Oh, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? And okay, Boy Wonder, we'll be here when you get back. Yeah, I hate that Silver had to pull a double today. I didn't know she was doing that. Alright. Back to the game. Oh, commercial breaks. If I'd known that, I'd stayed longer. Alright. We got a thing. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned. The conversation never ends here. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of epic raids and flu battles, Clockwork Ghosty Stream is a haven of camaraderie and laughs. Boy Wonder swoops in with a raid, sharing tales of victory in Marvel rivals and Dead by Daylight. Meanwhile, Suda declares tea a soup revolution as Carrot cuddles up for warmth. Tune in for head-banging dino dances and the quest for citrus sips. Hashtag raid hype, hashtag soup tea. I'm good. How about you, Clockwork? I am getting over a flu. It's not been great. The flu sucks. So, yeah. Trying to get over that. But hopefully, very soon. If I keep taking this medicine the way I'm supposed to be taking it. Well, at least we're going to Idleshire instead of fucking Falcon's Nest for once. Cough medicine is awful. Ugh. Alright. Got the flying thing for here, the Ava currents for here. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were so much for, they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy. Excepting Dan, this lot'd be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I'd never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. Oh. The, fucking Inquisitor's on his own, though, huh? If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Get used to it. Poor old Inquisitor done with all this shit. Yes. Loud jokes knows of great stirs. Sneaky uplanders keep it to selves. Mingle not with gobby flock, but each to own. Loud jock says, no questions, only jingly shine. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. Fey books. Nope. Oh, I I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? Look behind you, a three-headed gobby! Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Ugh. Thought that was the same old hag. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. You mean like the place beyond the round spot, or the Great Gobel Library, or whatever? The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building in the south of the markets. Good show, Dan. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Yep, might as well. Twould seem that no one is home. There's not we can do but wait, then. In the rain, I reckon. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live in Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Could that be? I say, could that be Slowfix Coin Tossy? Do you know this Gobi, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Thanalin long ago, Gobbyflock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to back-take goods. Until we make busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. That was a hard fucking sentence. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom, go be doom. Core, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But leaving the delightful anecdote aside, you gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Gobbyflock has come a long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it for me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears and Slowfix happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here in suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyflock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Uh-huh. Can I talk to no more gobbly people? Yeah, those. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a father. How are y'all painting in the rain? I don't know. Somehow Georgia weather got put into this game. Snowing and then raining. What? It's not even usual Georgia weather. Aw. Well, that's all done. Vandalism! Lol. Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint. It's cute. Georgia sounds like it's trying out Chicago weather this year. It is. It's weird. It's been weird. It was cool seeing all the snow we got. I was not expecting it to get as deep as it did, and it hung around for like 3 days, which is odd. Usually it snows a little here, enough to cover the grass a bit, and then melts after a couple of hours. So it was nice. It was something different. It was new. But then after that, it's been raining off and on now. So. Don't trust anyone over 60. What the fuck? That's a weird title for this segment, guys. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? There's your Grand Sirs. Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my admiring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away. Stride on out there. It's okay. Not in a hurry or anything. Just walk away. Oh. It really is my character. That's just, yeah, that'd have been me. Just, yeah, I'm coming. I'm not gonna run for this shit. Alright, so follow Hill Brand outside the gates of Idle Shire. But which outside gates of Idleshire? Like, are we just going straight, or I'll walk out the wrong ones, probably. Let's see. 'Cause I don't think I ever did hunt down the 8th occurrence for this area. So we'll have to run back through and go the other way if this is the wrong way. Is it the wrong way? Son of a bitch. Of course it was. Why wouldn't it be? One day I'll get the 8th occurrence for this area. Today is not that day. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grand sirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. These geriatric motherfuckers. Slayer of 1,000,000 worms, the silver spear with which hath pierced the very heavens. Orland, master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies, saved sentience and incontinence. Goons part. Oh god, what are they, the Ginyu Force? Oh, thank you for the follow, Green Hornet. I really appreciate that. Okay, gotta take off, but have lots of fun gaming. Thank you, Green Hornet, and thank you again for the follow and for coming in with Boy Wonder. I really appreciate it. You have a good night. Grand Sirs, Excelsior! Oh god. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I may have both. Grandsires, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. Laters, I think you mistook the meaning of thrilling for excruciating. Wait, what? May your adventures and yours you be as thrilling as a hornet sting. Ouch! You've stung me right in the thesaurus. Maybe I should stick to brewing tea soups instead of wordplay. Oh god. Not the tea soups. Oh look, a dragoon finisher. You will rue the day and rue it hard. Gods, how I missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. Yeah, that's probably not supposed to happen. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Do mine eyes deceive? Pigsney of my heart, descended from Helane's halls to guide me to her bosom? My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. Oh, please just fall over dead. Higher, higher, higher. Yeah, keep going. So, Fantasy Hellfire Club. Yeah, Fantasy Hellfire Club. Wow. I didn't remember that shit happening. That's funny. Oh. Orland. 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 Oh, God. All that to say Dummy Mommy's breasticles. Oh, no. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chichenery and attempted murder notwithstanding. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we'll all remember how he fucked up a fucking limit break. You okay there, Glockwork? What a letdown. He died like he lived. A failure. Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. That's you, idiot. Oh, wow. It'll come to him. Just a minute. Any moment now. I was gonna say pointlessly, but I think yours jabs harder, right? Oh, you're referring to me? I see. With all haste, was it? Yes. I'll get right on that. I mean, no hurry. Oh, mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. You're supposed to be healing this guy, not trying to kill nobody. What are you doing? And smite my foes. Good job. Foes? I thought you were friends. Oh my god. Ah, well, fuck, he's still alive. It was funnier if he was dead. Saint Renette bugger me with a bleeding gay bulg? My back. Grr, 'twould seem I've underestimated you lot. You basically kicked your own ass. They literally just called him a wet fart. Oh no. Oh. That makes two of us. Enough. Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes the mammoth? Oh, well, shit. He has Gaybog? I don't know what that is. GG, but when? How? I thought I recognized you, first in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Direwood would be pissed. Lol. Whatever that is. Hold on just a second. Sorry about that. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which has deceived kings and queens. Doris. Really is the fucking Ginyu Force. You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are, so effortless and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful. Mind, my companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. It's a legendary weapon, polearm, that is literally incapable of missing its target. Oh, no wonder he said... no wonder he said bugger him with it, because I know what bugger me means too. It's basically fuck me. Wow. Wow. That sentence brought on a whole new thing that I didn't want to think about with that old man, but thanks. Thanks, Suda. Thank you. Again, way too much trivial shit. Never too much trivial shit. Most of the time. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way, we have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it, I can't see. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. Wow. We're just gonna stand here and let them too, aren't we? Papa Hildy! Gigi, well, stop standing there. Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. What? We're just gonna stand here and watch these three. Well, I mean, as slow as they're moving, I guess so. We'll catch up to them in like 5 minutes, because what the fuck? Why the fuck? When the fuck? How the fuck? Goddamn Hildebrand. When it comes to the Hildebrand quest line, all logic goes out the window. Right? It really does. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? Aw, I called it. He just wants to suckle at Dami Mommy's Milky Makers. Oh no. I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Radzit Han by now. I doubt that. Highly. I very much doubt that, given the way they were moving at an Adamantoise's pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Why we didn't follow them right away, I don't understand. Huh? That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. You do know that she was... That was not a compliment. There's not a brain cell amongst them. So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by a inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it, if only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, no. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Dan will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. Okay. Let me get this straight. Instead of kidnapping the old man, you want me to knock his ass out and steal his armor. Okay. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? I mean, he's not wrong. Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Dan. Alright. Beat the shit out of the old man and take his clothes. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Wants to play with a Marlboro! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why? Why, out of everything that I have ran past tonight, nothing saw me, had to be your annoying, vegetative ass. No. I hate those things. Shut up and take your meds, you old fart. Right. Damn, he went way over here if he was going to pee. You fucking get lost? Oh, man. Ah! I knew you'd... Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. Don't you fucking dare, old man. I will beat the shit out of you on principle. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Goonsport can't seem to soothe with his magics. No, I will not. Oh, wait, stealing armor. Sure, why not? Remove my breastplate. Oh, of course, how silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps. I hate you already. Probably more than I should. That old man sounds like my one old boss, right? Truly, young man, you are a saint. Yeah, sure. Ah, I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know? Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. God damn, I'm gonna have to have a bleh. I'm gonna need fucking brain bleach after this stream. You went from "who are you" to "get me naked" way too fast, right? The healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly. Make me forget my troubles. I am not your personal masseuse. And you're definitely not fucking getting a happy ending. Stop talking and do your drugs, you coot, right? Harder, harder. Higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. Snore. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. I should not work in a nursing home. No. Well... Oh, took all of his damn armor. Yep. With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled marbrels. May he rest in peace. I'm done with this game. Well, seen enough hentai, know where this is going. Couldn't have happened to a better old fart. Well, stow your clothes, I'm out. Deuces. See if I can avoid the fucking marble this time. Probably not, because I see the fucker up there. Whose idea was it to come to fucking Marble Island? Marble, or however you say the fucking things. I always think the fucking cigarettes for some reason. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon, and by taking care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require. Yeah, sure, here. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. Well, aren't you a model citizen? But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith. You are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge. Yeah, good luck with that. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where the hell's is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Yeah, thiefed his armors, right? Dope. Greetings, fellow Antedulivans? Antedulivans? Yeah, whatever that word is. I have returned. They really should just put him out of his misery. I don't think that was... No. Stop. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, bollocks. Not amused. It's about time. Okay, no. That's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. 'Tis behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. Wait, does Doofus now possess Gaybog? No, just a random ass spear, probably. What in the seven's hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not. See? Still here, with my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. Uh-oh. Brr, I'm cold, and there are marble bowls after me. Just give in to the tentacles? Go back that way. Go back that way. It's me. But you're also me. But that can't be. Unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney. We'll be together at last. God damn. Imposter, how dare you attempt to trick me with the ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush. Ye gods, I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Vivi, wait! My son, what's gotten into you? Vivi. Vivi. Where have I heard that name before? Final Fantasy IX? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlene Archmagus Quan? Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world. What? What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very, very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed at the Crozier and the Duke's priceless vase, the power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of the Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime, a second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury take me. This is also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. No. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you to unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Quan. Vivi. Impossible. No magic could truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the presets to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait. What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You're a Manderville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. Are you dumb? Never mind. You are dumb. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You've given up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Shoot the Jawa! Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. It falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path, and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Yeah, because that was the issue. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there's no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it had been a shame had he given up that easily, though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then Free the droids! Oh no. And what's she worried about? She don't look old. Kate couldn't even believe she was Hildebrand's mother when she first came on the scene. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. In Ishgard. Oh, back to Foundation. Who would have fucking guessed? There you are. Gives the droids weapons and let them exact their vengeance. Oh no. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlian origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. That might be a tad too far. Oh no. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that, as if to imply that my interest in this matter is more than a professional one? I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Dan. That will be all. Snippy with me. Don't you get snippy with me with my voice. Yeah? Oh. Droids do not have morals, so therefore vengeance and vindictive nature cannot be vilified in them. I mean, I guess. We need to speak, Dan. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alleg is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allegans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allegan mages. Said magics could be used to halt, or even reverse, the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there's no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel was restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before, the very same, every drop returned, or would it be different water? Or would the water, once spilt, be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can, but the dead who have entered into Holone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Sharlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Ain't got shit else to do. Excellent! Then let us be about our business. I saw you! Heretic! Uh-oh. I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you! Uh-oh. I don't think you realize how much like Arbiter class that makes you sound. Oh no. Inquisitor Seer, I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha, you admit your crimes. That you did secretly without permission in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. Then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. You stupid ignorant. Are you all so desperate to keep your god's damned jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, or of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. Okay, calm down. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Yeah, because you don't want to fight. If they're forbidden, why do they exist? Right? Why you got a forbidden library if you ain't letting people in and read that? And we will get to that subject again later on in this game. But if there's a book and I want to look at it, I'm going to read it, damn it. Well, you lost a job, my dude, but you did it in a grand fashion. Congratulations. Well, that all come tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the inspector. And you need to change your name. Before they arrest you for a heretic, they throw you off a cliff or something. As they do in this game to heretics. Alright, let's see. Oh, back to Idleshire. I hope y'all are paying me plenty well for this. Back and forth bullshit y'all got me doing. Heresy is easy, running fades is less so, right? But both can be fun! Oh. Bagpipes! Yes. 'Twould seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade jingly shine for supplies and whatnot, you see. And the Gobby's ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and back take Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that, he's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave on its own free will, as I recall. I swear I turned my back on that boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamned mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer hand lending? Oh my god, are y'all all doing that gobby speak now? Oh, thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Legend has it that one daughter of the last Tsar of Russia escaped the fate of her family and fled to America. Who was she rumored to be? Find out when the ads ended about 3 minutes. Was it Tatiana? Close, but not quite. The rumored escapee was Anastasia, though like bagpipes in Final Fantasy XIV, that tale might just be a fanciful tune. Ready to dive back into the game? I am rather more concerned about what will happen to the Grand Sirs, attack, or worse, kill any of Racevelger's brood. Right? But first things first, I suppose. Dan, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I'll pay a visit to the Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. I know it was Anastasia. I really just wanted to see if you would prematurely drop the answer. Ah, test of my resolve. Well played, Suda. I'm as steadfast as a Lalafell facing down a behemoth. Now, shall we get back to our Final Fantasy XIV adventure? Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let's just say that our single experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Glad it did? Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shite's finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grand Sirs. So, if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually. All the way to Tailfeather? Aww. Fine. I think I can fly there though, so that's at least a good thing. Okay. What the? Trying to move the mouse and I ran into the wall, I guess. Right then, I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grand Sirs or Gigi, come and tell me. The daughter of the lost Tsar of Russia, who was rumored to have escaped to America, was none other than Anastasia, though historical evidence later disproved these claims. Yeah, but it made for a good movie. Oh, I can't go in here. Didn't know that. Nothing in here, though. Barrels, casks. The Ishgardian with the mammoth? They were here, aye, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious. They probably think they are. Oh, those daft sods? They were for Annex Trine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall. Three dragon slayers in a minute, eh? I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier. Boasted about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Okay. That movie is the reason I know the word reliquary. Nice. Hold on just a second, yep. Sorry about that. Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annex Shrine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Like I said, I think I can actually fly here, so that makes things a tad bit easier. Yes! Thank you. I think the Sea of Clouds and the Idleshire area are the only areas I can't fly in. And I need to fix that because I know that more story is going to take place in some of these areas, and I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to have to run everywhere, but I'll get around to it, I'll get around to it. Did I miss where I'm supposed to be? I think I did. I think it's right here. I probably, yeah, right there. I flew right over him. Again? The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Dan? Yeah, I reckon so. Can I just, like, yeet him, please? Oh, it is dumbass. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magicked mask that makes him look like just like the inspector. Just like the man of 1,000 faces back in Olda. That is Hildebrand, you doofus. No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fooling a mother's eye. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? The fuck did you just call me? Lol. Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Seer. How'd you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Admont told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation, and a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of wait. Why in the hells are ye still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his aether will be expanded and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up with the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. We're a little bit late. We done killed Nidhogg. Really? That all happened? Huh. I mean the other one. Racevalger. That's even worse. Racevalger? Fury take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? A second 1,000-year Ishgardian war with the dragons, I guess. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Did I ever get all of that? No. Yeah, I got them all in the Churning Mists, didn't I don't remember. We're going to find out, though. But yeah, I think I got all of those. Which it don't matter, we're right there. Yeah. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Huh. 'Twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There's but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry. I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mummy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mummy. Mother dearest, I would not impose upon you. Not when my ever-loyal associate Dan stands ready to minister to my mother. When did I become everybody's personal masseuse? Get your mommy to do it. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mummy take care of her little Hildy's hurts. Yeah, let your mummy take care of your little Hildy hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Dan handle. No, shut up, Godbert. Nobody asked you. Go run your casino. There's a bond which transcends time and space and personal boundaries. Yeah, my personal boundaries. Y'all are all in them. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Dan. God fucking damn it. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend, coat my body with oil as you have done many a time before. I did it once, you motherfucker. Touch them sensually. No! Soda, you're not helping. I just want to go kick a bunch of old people. That sounds horrible. Why do you hesitate? We done this time and time again? Oil me up, man. Touch them with the thing. No. Yeah, I'm gonna touch them with a thing. The back of my fucking hand. Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. Oh, God. Ah, the real... Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but maybe I urged you to excessive force. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread through my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Great. Winkle them up. Oh no. Hold, my son, though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath the most sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily, it is so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. If they're oinking, I need them truffles. Oh, God. The time has come... Okay. You're not allowed to use... Ah! Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be. I don't know why you don't come rub your own kid. Being that he's a grown-ass man. I am ready for my final oiling, Dan. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate about all the... I forgot all of this massaging bullshit. Oh, the Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Ugh. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. I'm gonna beat you with all my might. Yes, that's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. Rising. Okay, don't get all weird. I mean, this is already weird. Such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed, but I have not yet begun to pose. You are wasting all of my damn time. I am a Manderville man. Haha. Salamanderville is, my word, I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. You got high off of whatever the fuck that was. Glad I was wearing gloves. Mother, father, Dan, 'twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. I hate you. Onward to zenith, no matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the grand sitters can do naught to stop me. Speaking of perverted, I hate you. I need to burn Dan's gloves now. Just buy a new pair. Rewound time. asleep on a job. Grand sirs, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There's no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you, then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Oh, well. This ought to be fun. Hildebrand's gonna get his ass kicked. Let's go! Oh, this is like Knights of the Round. Ooh, right? Damn, I should have popped some popcorn. After all the rubbing and shit, this is actually kind of cathartic. Oh god, not the old lady. Yeah, this was definitely Knights of the Round. God, she's funny. Nice. Well, I feel better. They hit him with the super spell. Fuck you and everything you stand for, right? It was great. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Yeah, he ain't dead. Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi, I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Quan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul? What made him your grandpapa is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be, even Grandpapa Quan. Even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your powers, you'll die. Eh? I guess his ideal form is fucked up. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. It's because something stupid, something Manderville. As they should be, Gigi, for my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. And he deserved the ass-kicking he got. I mean, yeah, something like that. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. And it is for this self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. In your heart, you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and fire and fuel. And free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world, no longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid the others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics, so before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained, something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? This was his final gift to you. A new life, a new story all your own. This has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned... Oh, well, ain't that a bitch? Secure the worm? Yes. Ooh, here we go with some timey-wimey magic. I am Vivi, grandson of the Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand, Hillador, Maximilian, Vanderbilt. And I couldn't read all the rest of it because, god damn it, that was too much too fast. Everybody getting knocked the fuck out? Yep, everybody got knocked the fuck out. Well, back to being old for you three. Fade run. Uh-oh. Oh no, he Yamcha'd himself. Right? Oh. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. Uh-oh. After all that gallivanting about to get bugger all, what about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Such a fine day. Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak. Anyway. What rot. At your age, you daft sod, you look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance to relive our glory days. It was all rather silly though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young, but now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris. You're a blind bloody fool, Goonsport. He just casually busting the cleanest squats, right? I say, am I dead again? No, you're not. Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Haha, that's my boy. Where's my little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Aw, he died. Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beckons to us. With the promise of mystery and wonder, we shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps, one day, we shall meet young Gigi again. For fuck's sake. I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. Proud of the man you've become. And I'm proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. She's gonna pop the shit out of you. Yep. Oh. Gracefully, was it? Bye-bye. I fear we may have had a failure to communicate. Well, you know what they say, when Mama ain't happy. Damn. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies in this oh-so-familiar scent which fills my nostrils? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi's not actually dead. That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about. He's fallen into a dormant state because he used up all of his aether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient aether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard if in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Really, you don't have a job anymore, I'm quite sure. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? Ah, he tuckered himself out. Yeah. That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad I am to accept your offer. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. 'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. Yep, you definitely knocked the shit out of your child. Congratulations, he's an adult, so it's not child abuse. Go eat these carrot if you need to. I'm probably gonna end in this after I end this set of quests, because I know there's a little bit more to it, but not much. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the grand sirs to Lord Godbert and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Till we meet again. Yep. I guess we can just go and visit him right here and now. Still raining in Idleshire. It's just gonna rain all night here. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I'd only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would have I discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say the getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I'm free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Ah, but enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb aether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. And thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Well, got a new, minion. Well, he looks better out of the robes anyway. Alright, the Hildebrand for Heaven's Ward was not as long as the Hildebrand for Realm Reborn, thank goodness. And then I think there's one after Stormblood, and then there's one then you don't have one after Shadowbringers, but you have one after Endwalker. So, but yeah, that's the Hildebrand stuff for Heaven's Ward, so we did make it through that, yes! And we will continue on with the regular Heaven's Ward story. I might just make this a Final Fantasy week, since I'm kind of wanting to keep it kind of low-key, and kind of, just till I get feeling better. I don't feel like doing something where I'd get, like, ultra frustrated with it. So, we'll just kind of keep it to this bit of cozy silliness for the next... I think when we come back Thursday, we'll just do some more Heaven's Ward. And next week, I'll get back on top of doing my regular scheduled programming. And we'll see if I can't get back into the puzzles for Shin Megami Tensei. I think I was coming down with the flu whenever I was trying to do those puzzles, and it might be why I got a lot more frustrated a lot quicker than I normally would have. We'll just have to see. But, yeah. I think that's going to be all for tonight. But thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I will do our shout outs real quick. Tune in to they're not back this week. I think they're coming back. You said February, Suda, I think. Tune into Shy Guys Entertainment. Hold on, let me bring up Kick. They are over on Kick. Sometimes they stream on hold on, let me get over here. Sometimes they stream on Twitch, but a lot of times they're over on Kick. Tune into Shy Guys Entertainment. Usually they would be back on Wednesday nights, where they would be doing 2 fighting games. Then, of course, like I said, this week, if you guys tune back into us on Thursday night, I will probably just continue doing more, second week in Feb is what I've been told. Okay, cool. We're just going to continue with more Heaven's Ward this week, just to keep it kind of low profile and just kind of slow and even paced. Then Fridays, tune into Tyrant Kane. Tyrant Kane is all about that fighting game life, but don't sleep on their XCOM 2 skills. This black streamer brings the laughs, a sprinkle of salt, and maybe a little rage. Whether they're throwing down with the bros or strategizing against aliens, it's always a good time. Join the chaos. Then, also on Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday nights, tune into Natty 016. Excuse me, I'm sorry. They will also probably be back in February because I think that they also took a small break this month. Natty 016 is your go-to for cozy horror vibes. This black goth streamer loves survival horror games, but right now they're serving up some odds world new and tasty. It's all about the alternative fun and cozy gaming atmospheres. Join the black gaming community and get comfy in Natty's corner. Then, on Sunday nights, of course, is usually whenever I do Final Fantasy XIV, whatever I'm on at the time, but we're definitely doing Road to Dawntrail, and we're in Heaven's Ward. So that'll probably be where we probably should still be in Heaven's Ward by then, by next Sunday. I don't think I can get through it Thursday. And then, on Monday nights, you would go back over to Kick for Shy Guys Entertainment, where usually they do WWE 2K24 with characters made by the community for the community, kicking the shit out of the community. It's a lot of fun and a lot of camaraderie, and definitely tune into them and join the mayhem. Then, of course, on Tuesday nights, usually I'm doing Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, and then it goes all the way back around. During the day, if you want to tune into somebody that's a lot of fun while you're working or studying or just around the house or whatever you might be doing, tune into Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric is a chaotic, chill variety streamer who crafts, cross-stitches, and plays games. From building UCS AT-ATs to hunting for lockpicks, they're always up for an adventure. Whether it's bunnies in diamond or Mr. Bear in cross-stitch, expect laughter and randomness. Then on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Rabbit of Moon, more like Rabbit of Craft. This cosmic creator's first stream of 2025 was out of this world. From crochet to cosmos, they're crocheting up a storm. LGBTQ plus friendly and always down for some Moco Loco fun. Rabbit Stream is a safe haven for nerdy gamers and crafters alike. Don't miss their next crafting adventure. Then, I don't have a set time for them, but tune into Moki Doki Loki. Emerging from the depths, this dragon mermaid VTuber is ready to chill and game. From Tales of Graces to Pokemon Kingdom Hearts, their streams are a delightful mix of adventure and chaos. No backseating allowed, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Then, on Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Thursday evenings after school, you can tune into my nephew, Ghosty Child. Ghosty Child is all about those spooky vibes. One minute they're surviving Roblox Squid Games, the next they're probably getting chased by something that goes bump in the night. Grab some popcorn and settle in for a frightfully good time. Sorry. Trying to think. Okay. And then Mondays through Fridays, I think it is, tune into Cosmically Incognito. Cosmically Incognito, a chill 90s nostalgia-loving blurred who's traversing the digital cosmos. One moment they're swearing for God in Marvel Rivals, the next they're knee-deep in Cyberpunk or Nier. Just don't mention the cold, it's a touchy subject. Either way, it's a safe space to vibe and maybe spark up. Then, Mondays through Thursdays, tune into Koki-san. Koki-san's a bilingual Borequa, on a mission to entertain. From retro games to Japanese studies, they're serving up a variety show every weeknight. Recently, they've been all about the Princess Peach, Showtime, and Hell of a Boss. Expect chaos, laughs, and maybe a little bit of hell. Then, giving a shout out to Boy Wonder, since he did raid into us tonight. Thank you so much again, Boy Wonder, for doing that with us. Let's see. And I always, let's see if I can pull it back. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. Whoops. Boy Wonder 27 is your go-to streamer for good vibes and great games. He's on a mission to hit 1K followers, and it looks like he's been stuck on the road for a while now. Will you be the one to help him reach his goal? Tune in for some Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, and Dead by Daylight action. There's always somebody in or around the community to watch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Let me find us somebody awesome to raid into so that I don't leave you guys hanging. Let's see. Be sure to rest and drink your soups. I will drink my soups. Let's see. We're going to give a shout out to Cord. There it goes. G'day, mate. This Aussie streamer's all about that chill vibe, building miniatures and models like a pro. From Gundam to Zoids, they're sharing their love for all things Gunpla. It's always Wednesday in their world, and they're not afraid to let you know. Whether it's working on the Sinanju Stein or the Oracle, this goofy creator's got you covered. Just don't get them started on the clock. It's always model time. Thank you guys again for joining me. Let's raid into this and see what they're building today.
Oh, another one.